Hey there, descendants, my fellow Americans and people in other countries around the world. How are we all doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Before we get into tonight's broadcast, if you do have the extra income and you want to help me further ensure that I can provide content like this for you guys in the future, do consider hitting that join button down below. Obviously, we're back on the First Descendant. Okay. And as for chat replay, since I'm streaming from console, I don't believe I can actually turn it on, unfortunately. Um, hmm. Hope everyone's having a good day or night whenever you're watching this. Oh, because I wanted to talk to Mist and the game isn't letting us party up. So I'm trying to see if I can just find her in the game and then join the party that way. But I'm not, she's in this area somewhere and I've traveled between all three and I haven't found her, so sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I had to restart a game and like fast travel and all that just to make sure, and then I restarted my router, the game, the PS5, all that. I think it's a bug or just a failed communication on the game's server. No, but when you go to Kingston, I mean, it doesn't you don't have to be in the same server to find somebody. Yep. Hmm. Wait. Hmm. How's work going, Sean? What's up, Tim?
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
What's up, Kai? How's it going, Kai? Yeah, I'm alright. I'll be right back. If you're watching the playback on this stream, go ahead and skip ahead a few minutes. Oh. Uh, game's just... I wanted to spend time with, one of my friends, and the game's just not allowing it. Thank you for the like. Yeah. Dude, what? Oh no. How's everyone tonight?
Energy released. Let's get to death.
Yeah, doing okay. Hanging in there. Damn.
I'll go first. Eat this. This is gonna hurt. I'm fine. I'll blow it up. Do or die. Shield's gone. Target in sight.
Thank you. Yeah. Breaks are important. I don't know how I mean, she's growing on me.
This is Hound Actual, reporting extreme concentrations of void energy within the operation zone. All units, please proceed at your own discretion, but do not exceed your limits.
All right, let's blast it to pieces.
Descendant, we've confirmed a large-scale Vulcan transfer. Attack this point.
It's gonna hurt. Shield. Target in sight. Attack! Attack! Energy released.
Exploration completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. Well done, Descendant.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, I've been muted. I'm trying to. The game won't let me play with my friends, so I'm trying to see if I can find her in Kingston. But so far it's not working out so well. I would appreciate a super chat or two. Times are hard, and there's no telling when I'm gonna get my disability. I've already tried everything. There was no error. Or no error code. Nope. Neither one. Like I said, we've already tried everything, including that. I've restarted my PS5. I've restarted the game 3 times. I've restarted my Wi-Fi. She restarted her game. Um, she tried fast traveling. Yeah. This shit sucks, man. Okay. I'm not shadow banned. I've checked my mail. Ah, sorry you gotta sit through all this boring shit, guys. I gotta piss, guys. Might just be a cross-region thing. Yeah, no, you gave me an idea. Did that send? Alright, you try inviting me then. I was only able to accept via PlayStation. You can try. Yeah, we can do that. Hang on. Bom dia, my friend. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I fucking pulled it off the screen way too fast. Okay. Let me make sure the shithead is still... Okay. Women, am I right? Probably. I don't know. She usually isn't when she's on a computer. Man, this shit is fucking gay, bro. I'm not playing COD. I'm playing the First Descendant. She probably passed out. It's 6 a.m. there. Though this would be a first for falling asleep with her computer on. Maybe she's switching out her pad or something. It sure is a day of all time. Yeah. There you are. Wait, what the fuck? What? Oh, right, it's because I'm... Okay. This shit is so fucking gay, bro. This whole situation just sucks ass, man. Fuck. I don't know what to do, man. I guess I'll wait like 10 more minutes for her to say something. Fuck this, I'm gonna pull up Nikkei while I wait. Pulling up the chat on my other phone. I appreciate your help, man. Thank you for real. It's very nice of you. How you doing, wedding guy? Hopefully your day's better than mine. Or less inconvenient. My day's not even bad. It's just this one situation that's just fucking with my emotions. Just sucks, man, because I really, I don't get to talk to her all that much, and I'll be honest, I like her, she likes me, we kind of have a little thing going on, sort of, and I really look forward to when I can talk to her, and it just sucks that the game's not letting it happen. I get to talk to her twice a week if I'm lucky. The fuck is this motherfucker doing? How did you get that outfit? And the customized menu, is it free? Because I know that's her base outfit, I think. Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell is going on, man. Oh yeah, this is when they were trying to this is before they had the colors, huh? Is that how you spell cabron? With a K? I always thought it was with a C. Right, yeah. Wait, turn your speaker on, that way you can hear me in the game. Because if she's... I don't know what she's doing. Okay. But I don't know what she's doing, but I'll probably just play with you. Lives with the V, but you have the spirit. No, I can't. Let me do this. Hopefully you can hear me at least. Make sure you're not in a party or a Discord chat on PlayStation, because if you are, I can't hear you in game. Working on getting some donations going at the moment.
There we go. I was in squad channel. I was supposed to be in party channel.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Just turn off the volume on the stream.
Is there no more? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, nope.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Still inviting Mysteria, by the way, so I'm not giving up.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
It's okay. I mean, I'll follow you if you want. Whatever you want to do.
Nice. How you doing though? Feels vaguely racist to call you Black Knight, but I don't give a fuck. How you doing, Black Knight? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, well, not the game itself, but just the game not working properly. I was trying to invite my friend earlier. I've already tried fucking basically everything, and at this point, she either just ghosted me or passed out. So I don't know. Because my friend here is trying to send out invites, and I reckon it'll work from his end, but I'm not 100%. Because she hasn't said anything to me since about, I want to say like 30 minutes ago. I don't get to talk to her all that much, so I was looking forward to it tonight. Oh, wait. Alright. Let's go ahead and do Isolated Desert and Sigma. I got 7 minutes on my booster left, so.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
Alright. Blasted. Attack! Attack! Fight to the death.
Arcane life signs detected inside a vault structure.
My shield is down.
God damn, dude. Fucking animation canceling bitch.
I'll blow it up. Target in sight.
Alright, we can get out of here.
Operation completed.
That's all I needed.
Awaiting transfer to transport.
Ooh, I think my catalyst is ready. I'll just cook another one.
Thanks, bro. Oh, appreciate it. What do you want to do, man, in the game?
I don't know. What do you have pending? I mean, you have something like weapons or something you're missing out?
I'm kind of just at a loss for what I want to do right now, so whatever you want to do is perfectly fine.
Let's see. Do you mind if we do the supermassive, like just the two of us?
Yeah, we can.
See how the difficulty scales for just two of us.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. I'm just grab Haley. I'm working on the sniper build, not the cold hard build, the one that what's the name of it? Oh, I forgot the name. Camouflage sniping. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, actually, I'm gonna try that out too. Hold on.
All right.
You don't have to change the build besides the Transcendent mod, right?
The mod, and I mean you can pick my build, but if I'm correct, emergency measures, focus and chill, amplification, HP, MP. Nope. Everything's the same. Just the only thing that changed is, well, in mine is frugal mindset. I just took that off and put some increased HP.
Yeah, I have Battle of Stamina and increased HP.
Ooh, that's a lot of HP.
Yeah, I have the stamina for this operation.
Yeah, you're not gonna need as much because, for example, the skill is just gonna be 5 bullets, right? And you're gonna be invisible, so you're not gonna get aggro. I don't know, just do you.
It scales off of your weapon, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It scales with, but for example, the cores doesn't matter the cores specifically. It just matters the how many cores are in your weapon. For example, it scales with 1 core, 2 cores, up to 5 cores, right? But not what the core do. I don't know if I'm explaining myself right.
So I don't need to build the gun.
Nah, not really.
Okay.
You just need to
does it scale off of DPS at all? Let me look at it.
Not
I know her
sure.
base fort does.
The fort scales with the cores.
Yeah,
how many cores you have equipped? Yeah. But for example, I don't know. I use the piercing right, but it has I don't know, half a mil of DPS.
Yeah.
I've never used the fort skill with the sword, for example, that has 1.5 mil DPS. I mean, I don't know if it changes or I don't know.
What the fuck kind of order is this? Oh, it's because I have... Okay. Okay. Alright, I'll try it like this. Let's go. Oh wait, before you... Oh wait, never mind. It's all good.
I'm sorry, do you want me to back it up? I mean, abort?
Oh, you're good.
It's been ages since I had this fun with Haley. I mean, using the sniper and everything feels like a new character all over again. Back in the day.
Oh, fuck, I triggered it in a bad spot.
There you go.
Oh, the holy shit, the fucking cooldown? It does shrapnel damage too, right?
It just what?
Shrapnel damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Recharge my shield.
Setting objective.
But you have to relocate yourself all the time, like
Objective
Yeah.
confirmed.
over here. There we go. The ships. It's just one bullet, so just remember you shoot and then it explodes afterwards, so it's just one shot for the ships. At first I was shooting like twice, but it's not
Right.
necessary.
Setting objective. Target selecting ready.
Nice, another base Orca user.
Over limit activity.
I mean, it moves really cool.
I think it's the best, or not the best one. Yeah, I do think it's better than the fucking Vortex, I'm not gonna lie.
Of course it is.
It's not faster, but it's more reliable, I feel like.
Yeah, but how many places? There's no many places to like really get the best of the Vortex,
Yeah,
right? Because
yeah.
you're not gonna get max speed everywhere.
Right.
I mean,
Setting objective.
for the barrier guys, I suggest to use the second skill.
Yeah.
Setting objective. One kill.
And by the way, when you have your fourth skill up, you can spam your first one, so you can just have extra protection from the small ads when they
Okay.
come for you while you're sniping. It's kind of helpful. It's kind of confusing, but it's helpful.
Right.
You're going to feel a little chilly.
No!
Kill down. Objective confirmed. Not bad, but not great either. Selecting objective.
Ooh, they're coming for you. They want you. There we go.
No? Oh, fuck, I'm sorry, man. That
What happened?
sucks. Oh, just, chat.
Oh,
Yeah, someone's still trying to get Cold Heart.
oh. I don't know. Maybe it's because I play too much, but I think I found like, I don't know,
I got it in
30?
the first couple of days.
Yeah, me too.
It'd be nice if
What
you
I-
could target it.
What I don't have is the ascending module for Lepek. I mean, he's my favorite descendant, but it's the only module the only ascending module I don't have.
It's up to me. Objective confirmed. Over limit. Selecting You're going to feel a little
God damn it, this fucking thing's in my way. Dude, what?
over limit freeze. Objective confirmed. Over limit freeze. Shield down.
Oh my fucking god.
Setting objective.
Yeah, that's one of the not so good things about Haley with this final boss.
Yeah.
Stand by.
You're gonna be like hostage to that attack. I'm coming.
Here is strong.
Ooh.
Thank you. Need to recharge my shield. Aiming at target.
Wanna go back? You changing something?
No, I gotta piss.
Alright. Just gonna move to Albion before he kicks us. By the way, Rift, I have a quick question. just for the sake of it. I know you're
All right.
you have good insights about where the game and everything. I mean, I really do want the game to prosper, and really want to see more people playing it. But I mean, I don't see enough marketing. After this last update, I mean, I think it's good. I think the game is in a really good spot. The quality of life has improved a lot since launch, and I don't know. I think they're lacking marketing. They're not investing nothing in marketing for the game.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
What I think is that we have around the same players on this game that Helldivers has on a daily basis. That's what I think.
Yeah. I mean, after this update, I saw the Steam charts, and I see like 200 player increase on Steam, but I don't know. I always like to just multiply the Steam player count, and I just make it double for consoles because that's what it is.
It's actually
Always
4
double on
times the
console.
amount for consoles.
It does?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I always just double it because I don't know. I just it sounded fair, but I didn't know it was 4 times.
Well, that's what I've heard at least. But I mean, even if it was only like, say, 50,000 people or something like that.
I see a good spot. I mean, 50,000 people on a regular basis for a small team. It's. I think it's good. I don't think Nexon has like, I don't know, more than 20 or 30 people in this game right now. I don't know. That's my thought.
No, Nexon has way more than that, for sure. Nexon as a studio has about 4,000 to 5,000 employees working on different projects, and then obviously, some people at Nexon are the higher ups who don't work on any projects, but they oversee everything. I would say there's at least a few hundred developers that work on the First Descendant.
A few hundred.
Yeah.
Damn.
Probably. I mean, probably. Let me think here. I mean, I'm just estimating at this point, but there's no way it's 20 to 30 people, especially considering how hard it is to develop games on Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way
I was
it's less
thinking
than
about
150 at least.
After this recent update, I mean, you saw the cutscenes, right? You saw that the lip sync is already now AI generated in English. Before you had to deal with the Korean animation, but with the English dub, right? And now you have the English dub and the English lip sync of the character also, which is cool. I think.
I had actually mentioned that in what's it called? In the video that the game crashed and forcefully made me scrap because PlayStation wouldn't save the recordings.
You lost the first hours of the game, right? I saw that.
But yeah, it's not perfect though, so it's not like this. They still need to tweak it a little bit. But it's definitely a major improvement, I would say.
Yeah, from launch, it's a huge improvement.
In terms of how many people are actually, like I said, I would say the lowest number of employees working on the game is 150, because there's just no way that they produce a game like this with less than that. There's absolutely no way. I don't think so at all. I mean, because you got to really take into perspective how massive of a scale this game is on. And on top of that, it's working on a notoriously unstable engine.
Yeah, multi-consoles and everything. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. So, I mean, I would say probably not more than 500 people working on the game just because they are a smaller studio overall. But 4,000 is also nothing. Well, 45,000 employees is also really nothing to scoff at. But, no, I mean, I think... Well, I mean, for one, I made a video. I don't know if you've seen it, but I think it was the one where the thumbnail was me saying "trust the process." I made a video a month and a half ago, something like that. It was in September, I think. And I was just talking about like kind of the future of the game and like what I would like to see in the game and stuff like that. And one of the key points that I had mentioned was, just the fact that like they could spread out new resources to older areas in the game. That way it can kind of like revitalize all the older areas, and then that way it's these older areas aren't just left by X amount of the player base to kind of collect dust and sit on the shelf.
Yeah, that's true.
And they actually started doing that with the patch that they released on the 13th. So, I mean, we have that going on as well. I think, obviously I don't work for them. I don't have any insider information. I'm just speculating, right?
Yeah.
But I understand how these kinds of games work to an extent. Because in one of my videos, I compared it directly to Dragon Ball Legends. Which, when Dragon Ball Legends first released, I don't know if you know anything about that game, but when Dragon Ball Legends had first released, they had 3 rarities. It was Hero, Extreme, and Sparking. That's all they had. Right? You fast forward like 8 months into the game's lifespan, they release a higher rarity called Sparking, but it's a variant called Legends Limited, 8 months in. The reason for this is because their budget increased because of people purchasing the in-game currency and stuff like that, to sort of provide them more resources to develop more things for the game. Then you fast forward a few years, like 2 years after that, they're releasing these so-called Legends Limited characters once a month. And then shortly after that, they introduce a new rarity called Ultra characters. And the animations are sharper, the models look better, they look more... They're not, like, accurate to the anime, quote-unquote, but they look good for being 3D models, especially on a phone game.
Yeah.
And so I had just kind of presented that, and I was like, you got to think about, like, how young this game is, firstly. It's not even... It's barely a year
2
and a
years
half
old. Yeah.
And so... The fact that the game is in as good of a spot as it is right now, as young as it is, I think is very promising. And also, one of my best friends brought up a very good point, that PlayStation themselves had actually promoted the Harris update. They posted the trailer to their official YouTube channel. And he had also said that PlayStation doesn't promote games that they think are dead. Also, that trailer, last time I checked, it was a couple of days ago, had over 250,000 views on the PlayStation channel. So...
Okay, I didn't know that, but that's great. I'm hoping for the game to prosper.
Yeah.
And I like it. I like the aesthetics. I like, for example, look, you can see that mostly all of my male characters, because I like to play with them a lot.
Yeah.
Even if they suck, like Javer. Well, I mean, it doesn't suck, but I mean, it's hard to make it in the harder content.
They have niche
everything,
situations.
But I do enjoy the aesthetic, the game vibes,
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the most important, or the most enjoyable aspect of the game for me is probably the gameplay and kind of how smooth everything feels like when you're playing the game. That's what I think is one of the more attractive aspects for me personally on the game.
For sure.
And Harris, in a way, kind of takes that and turns it on its head to an extent, because she's not as seamless as other characters are. She's a bit more, and this is why I said in my recent video that I had sent to Nex, and I was like, hey, can we kind of iron out Harris a little bit more to where she feels smoother and less... I don't know how I described it, but what I would use to describe it right now is saying less blocky. Because when you're pressing her one over and over again, you press it and then she stops and she activates again and then she stops. Can we remove the stops to where it's just a seamless kind of combo?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I felt the same way with Lepic's first, the grenade build. Because you know that you have to keep shooting in order to keep reloading the grenades, right? So you have to keep shooting your gun and keep throwing the grenades. And it could use some improvement there. I can see what you're saying.
Right.
Because
but,
it's not as smooth as it could
Inez
be.
and Serena and stuff like that, a lot of characters do feel good to play, though, especially Bunny. She feels, obviously, after her recent buff and animation adjustment last month, she feels a lot better to play. She doesn't slow down when she uses skills anymore. So that's, you know what I mean? So they can do it.
You don't bump into
they're just
characters
not aware
anymore.
of it.
That's a huge improvement, yeah.
Yeah. And so, also, the keyboard glitch on console, It should be fixed at some point. They have now been made aware of it thanks to yours truly. And also the glitch where Harris falls into the ground. I think it's been improved since the patch on 11.13, but I noticed tonight when I was playing, I think it was in the supermassive dungeon on the boss, I did get stuck once in the ground. But that's only once versus like before the patch happened, I was getting stuck like once every 10 uses of the skill. And last night I played for about 3 hours. I played with Harris for about 2 hours to 2 hours and 20 minutes. I didn't get stuck once. So I feel like they did improve it inadvertently, but they're also, I don't feel like they're aware of it. And I made them aware of it. I sent them, the short that I had posted of her getting stuck in the ground where you couldn't even see her and her model. I sent that to them. And so that should also be rectified at some point, hopefully soon. And that's why I said in today's video, I was like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't, like, I understand you can obtain the character for free in the game, but if a character is not working as intended, as advertised, then I don't feel like you can in good faith sell that character. Not saying that they have to take her off, out of being available for sale, but it's just like, this is why I also mentioned, like, next time, like,
they have to be careful.
Take a week. Yeah. Take a week, you know what I mean? Send like 20 to 50 people out between PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Test the updates before you release them. Test every facet, you know what I mean? Like, give them 6-hour shifts to just play test the update all the way through. You know, give them a 15-minute break, whatever you want to do. But you have to test these things out, because if you don't, and you just keep releasing updates like this, the frustration will drive some players away. It's going to happen. And that's something you don't want to happen, especially when on your best day you're having the daily amount of players that Helldivers currently has. You know, and Helldivers had launched. On launch, they had about 300,000 players, and now they're down to less than 100,000 on an average day.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I know what you're saying. I remember, I don't know if I'm remembering right, but every major or middle-sized studio should have at least 5 to 15 game testers.
No, that's not enough. It has to be higher than that. Between 20 to 50 is what I would say is the minimum. Especially just because, like, especially the bugs in this game, it's like some of them are like player-to-player experience based. Like, not all of them are universal. I mean, just the keyboard glitch, it doesn't appear on PC. You know what I mean? The PC players don't have that glitch. They don't have that issue. Another thing is, I've heard a lot of players, and Nemo in my chat just said that he didn't get stuck until tonight. A lot of players haven't actually experienced a glitch with Harris where they get stuck either. You know, so I feel like that's why I would want them to do multi-platform testing and then have a good amount of people doing it at the same time for a week or however long they see fit, but at least a week, I would say, just to make sure that they cover every facet, every area of the update that they're going to release, and say, okay, well, let's iron out these bugs. And I feel like they should do this a month and a half to 2 months in advance from the update coming out, before it's even announced.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's the reasons that you just get enhanced it so right. That's the reasons that
right.
I think that there's not enough team support, right? I mean, not enough crew in the TFD department. I don't know. It's just
they just may not be aware that they need to play test them. You know what I mean? Like that. If they I mean, it's either that or the higher ups just won't let them. There's some. I mean, or you could be right. Maybe there's just not enough people to spare for it. You know. But I would wager that they have at least 150 employees.
Yeah.
Ideally, they probably have. I would hope that they have upwards of 500. That way, they could actually spare, a team to actually test the game. I mean, they could honestly be testing the game. Maybe they just don't do it long enough. That could be it too. I personally don't know. A lot of people say they don't, but I feel like that's just a universal assumption amongst the community, simply because whenever the updates come out, there's at least like one extremely frustrating bug or issue that obviously could have been rectified if they had known about it. And That's why I feel like players say, "Oh, they don't play test the game." I'm not sure if that's necessarily true, but if they do play test the game, I know for a fact that they don't play test it long enough.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I was thinking about it after the arc raiders just like boom. You know, it's been like really, really streamed out across several streamers and media. I've seen arc raiders a lot every I don't know, every time I open YouTube, there's something
Yep.
about arc raiders. And I know Nexon is having a...
Well, that's just the release hype. You know what I mean? That happens with every game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like every game undergoes, and LBG, Low Budget Gaming, actually mentioned this in one of his videos. I don't know if it was when he and I were talking on a stream, but anyway, I'd heard it from him. He had mentioned that every single game goes through losing 80 to 90% of their player base shortly after launch. It happens. That's just how games are. That's just how the gaming community is. You know, so I don't want you to get scared because of the Arc Raiders hype. I don't think it's bad for the game. And honestly, if people play more games, honestly, if this community in general, because I've talked to a lot of people in the community, and most of them seem to just play something like a part of this game so much that they actually not physically get sick, but they forcefully make themselves sit through it just to get the shit that they want. And I'm like, why would you do that? Like, I understand you want to get it done and out of the way, but at the same time, like, dude, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from because that's the same with me. I stopped doing that. I mean, you can tell because I don't have
Yeah, I did that with
already.
Luna, and I learned exactly from that because I was so frustrated that I had spent 25 to 30 hours in mission time trying to get everything from Axion Plains, and I was just having such shit luck, dude. Like, I had great luck starting out, and even with the extra boxes, right? Even with the extra boxes that they provided, I was still one dark port short, and I was still one bite part short, I think. Which was so fucking asinine to me. It was like 25 to 30 hours of in mission time. You know, because I looked at how long my streams were, and throughout 90% of those streams, I was just spamming Axion back to back to back to back to back. You know, so it took. I mean, obviously that's not a lot of time, but when you do it, when you force yourself to sit through it and don't take any breaks, it feels like a long time. You know.
And if you play as hardcore as that, as you're saying, you're gonna be hating the game a lot because you're gonna be like, there's no content, there's nothing to do, and it's like, no, there is something to do, but you already burned about everything. You just finished everything.
Right. Well, it's not even that, but it's kind of like, for me, when I find a new song, like, I'm gonna compare it to music here. When I find a new song that I really really like, I listen to it over and over and over again. I just do it. I just do that. You know what I mean? I just like to play my shit over and over and over again. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, now I don't really, I don't ever hate the song, but I'm like, okay, you know, I don't want to listen to this anymore. So I just put it to the side, right? You know, the initial magic is gone, and I'll revisit it at some other point and kind of get that feeling of listening to it for the first time again to an extent. That's what I feel like people ignore when it comes to this game. They're like, okay, I don't really like this anymore, so let me do something else. They don't do that, right? That's the thing that they don't do. And so these are the same people who sit here and say, and I'm not trying to diss the community with this, but some of these people are the same ones who sit here and say, oh, there's nothing to do. Well, of course not, because you just burned yourself out of it. I don't understand why there's such an urgency, such an anxiety in terms of like completing the brand new thing day 1, day 2, day 3, whatever the case might be. I still don't have the Hive Master weapon. I'm not freaking out about it. It's going to be there when I want to finish it. Hell, I'm like fucking 16 writhing organic matters away from getting my first copy done. It's no big deal, you know.
No, and you just said it. It's about everybody's priority or like whatever they want to do. I mean, I have the weapon.
Right.
I rather leveled up the weapon than have grabbing Harris, right? I mean, I'm not in a rush to try Harris.
Yeah. Right.
I want this update to, I don't know, last a little bit more than Luna's update lasted for me. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the weapon, and then I'm just gonna chill out and take some breaks here and there, and I'll be
actually,
just
sorry to cut you off,
and grabbing Harris.
But I think your mic might be a bit close to your mouth. I've been trying to put my finger on why you sound like you're talking through a fucking walkie-talkie.
It's the PS
The controller mic?
No, the headset, but I don't know. Let me just see if I can do something about it. Is it better? No. Just tell me.
Yes, I think so. All right, what were you saying?
I was saying that I'd rather like just prioritize the weapons and everything and just do the dailies. And while I'm doing the dailies, I just grab the materials and everything for Harris, right? So that way the update might just last a couple of weeks more for me than it did when the Luna launched. Remember that? I mean, we were like grinding everything, and
I think me and you were in the same boat when Luna came out. Like we both were frustrated. We wanted to get it done as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And then I learned from that personally. I was like, I'm never ever forcing myself to shit through something I don't like in this game, or not like, but because I like Axiom, I think it's fun actually. But like something that pisses me the fuck off, I'm never doing that again, bro. There's no way. Like I don't want to be mad at the game.
True.
Also, but in fairness, it is fucking bullshit that I've ran Supermassive Dungeon about 40-ish times and I haven't gotten one fucking jackpot yet.
You mean the 100 materials?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I run in one of those like once.
How many times have you ran the dungeon? About the same?
Oof, I can't say, but yeah, perhaps more than 40. I don't know, because I have the Hive Master. It's already maxed out. I mean, it's max level. So I'd rather do the weapon than Harris, but I hit the jackpot.
You probably
I think once,
ran it about over 100 times. Then I would say.
I'm not sure. I mean, is there an achievement for it? I can look up. Let me just see my journal. Awards. What could it be? Echo Swamps, Action Planes, maybe. No.
Make me a party leader when you get a chance, if you will, please.
Sure. I'm just.
But yeah, I mean, is there issues with the game? Absolutely. You know what I mean? Like, but there's issues with every game. No game is absolutely perfect. Not even Elden Ring, which I consider to be one of the closest games to being quote-unquote perfect. Elden Ring itself has some meh. I would say like intermediate issues, not big, not small, but like sometimes the frame drops are. I mean, it's a paid game, so it's like, why am I getting frame drops on a game that came out in 2022 for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5? But anyway, but no, I mean, there's, you know what I mean? Like, there's always room for improvement. There's always something else that you can do, you know? Okay, so I'm at a dividend when it comes to the game receiving more players. In the sense of, obviously, I want the game to have more players, to have more passive income, you know what I mean? Like, more server time for the devs and all that, because they deserve it. But at the same time, you introduce more people, you introduce more dumbass ideas that the devs might actually listen to. You know, so it's kind of, it gives me a little bit of anxiety to think about.
Yeah.
Just because,
like... I mean, you were there at launch, right? I'm taking that.
Yeah. I played a little bit at launch. A little bit.
You also suffered with the Colossus nerfs and everything because of all those inputs to the developers. For example, remember this guy, the bubble guy, Gluttony? No, it was Gluttony.
So here, let me explain my timeline with this game for you a little bit. So I played at launch for about a week, maybe 2 weeks, but I'm guessing it was closer to a week. The game didn't really grab me at first. You know, I was just like, meh. I was playing other stuff at the time, other stuff I found more interesting. And then I came back in January of this year when Inez came out. I think she came out in January. I bought her. Thank you for the like. I bought her in January because she reminded me of my ex, and I was with her at the time. And then, so I had played, and then this guy I used to play with, I used to be friends with, actually helped me to be able to complete her and build her and stuff like that. So I But this was right after they nerfed Inez. So it wasn't like right when she came out, it was right after she was nerfed.
Okay, I see.
And so I didn't have experience of a fully built Inez before the nerf, so I couldn't actually like really understand how bad it was, quote unquote. I don't know if it's bad or good. I don't know. I feel like at this point it's just whatever.
It was
But-
it was like Serena back in the day. I mean, what Serena is now, that was Inez. That's it. It's just it.
Well,
It was the
Bravery
all-content
said fixes
Descendant.
Inez's nerf besides her one not piercing walls and all that. But
Mm-hmm.
so I played until like February. Then my ex made me quit the game because it made her insecure. It bothered her that I liked playing the game and I liked looking at the women and stuff like that. And so, but then she and I broke up, and then I came back pretty much right after she and I broke up, and that was in April, and I've been here every day since then. So
April. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. It was the Inez update. Yeah, I can figure it out.
So yeah, so that's pretty much my timeline with this game. It may seem like I've been here since launch because of my ideas and stuff like that, but I'm really just a guy who, I mean, I want what's best for the game. You know what I mean? But I'm also not cocky or egotistical enough to automatically assume that I know better than the devs. And I've actually learned from things. So the amorphous material change, I actually spoke out against it originally because of how it looked on paper. But after seeing it in practice, I learned that when I see something on paper, it'll be better to wait how it feels in practice to actually judge it and form an opinion on it. I was actually one of the first people to speak out against blueprint loot and telling people, or just speaking in general, that I didn't want it to return in the game. And then I later kind of changed my opinion to, okay, if it does return, at least don't reduce the rates any more than they already are. But obviously they had specifically mentioned in the stream for the Harris update that you can specifically target the blueprints. And there's a reason they did that, is because I'm not the only person who didn't like blueprint loot. I was probably just one of the few who actually spoke up about it in a public space. I feel like most of the other people probably sent a message to Nexon saying, okay, get this out of here. Let's just go back to regular old targeting for blueprint loot. Because I had said in that video as well, like, why not just go back to the Serena farm style, farming the blueprints and stuff like that. That still gives you the server time without, wearing out your entire player base or the portions of your player base that don't receive, don't get lucky.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
And also, I feel like there was
insights,
I appreciate it. I feel like there was a little bit of, like they looked at the server time that they had received from the blueprint loot, and they were like, "Oh my god, like this is so much more than we anticipated." And I feel like with that in mind, they were able to sit here and actually make a decision that was financially profitable for them and say, "Okay, we can actually go back to, players being able to specifically target blueprints. We're not going to take a huge loss financially from that server time that we would miss out on otherwise."
Yeah.
And so that's what I feel like they did. Nemo feels like there's a little bit more. They feel like, they kind of got into hot water for it and from the higher ups or something. I don't think that's the case at all. I mean, the higher ups are the ones who have to greenlight it in the first place. So,
yeah, it was not because of them. I'm sure of that.
Yeah.
It was developing, 100%.
Yep. And I feel like it was because the player base, they spoke out against it. They were like, why the fuck is this in the game? Obviously, I feel like the player base was very unhappy with it. It's funny, though, because the comments I received on that video didn't really indicate that. But it's obvious that, for one, I'm not the only one telling them about these things and actually asking for these things. Because if I were, well, firstly, I'm fucking nobody on YouTube, okay? Like, I barely have 160,000 views at this point. But I've also noticed that a lot of the things that I personally have asked for, they've actually implemented into the game. The only things that I haven't received thus far, besides Harris being fixed fully, is the keyboard glitch being remedied, and what is it? It's going to be the Helldivers crossover. Sorry, four things.
Oh,
And the
yeah.
ETA shop being overhauled. ETA shop needs an overhaul. They need to rework it. They did some adjusting to it, but I still don't feel like it's enough.
I have a like a divided opinion about the ETA store because for the vets.
Yeah,
for the
Darth, I
people
just
like
said that
you
I'm
and
not the
I-
only one asking for them.
No, yeah. But what I mean is that, for example, for a new
No, I was talking
player,
to chat.
the ETA. Oh, sorry. The ETA shop, I think it's really good for new players.
Yeah, but we outweigh the new players 8-2.
Yeah.
You
True.
know, like most of the player base is going to be either players who have been here for a few months or players who have been here for a while, like we have. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, we do get new
Maybe.
players every day. Contrary to popular belief, we actually do get new players almost every day. I would say it's about 10 people a day.
I carry some of them. Yeah, I can tell.
And so I feel like the ETA overhaul is actually very important. And then someone commented on my video and said, "Oh no, this is so bad. Like, why would you ask for that?" I'm like, because they're like, "I don't have anything to sell. Like, blah 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 blah. Like, I want to be able to get this up in the shop." I'm like, dude, you take 2 weeks, you do the daily missions to get Haley and the invasions, you will have extra blueprints to sell. Trust me on that. It does not take long at all to have inventory fluff in your inventory. It really doesn't.
Whenever you level any Descendant and just run the 400 like mission or anything, I mean, if you do the invade,
Right,
the
the amorphous
invasion,
materials too, right? And you open those and you get the
Yeah.
blueprints, you know what I mean? The blueprints that you don't need. The
Exactly.
blueprint everybody wants, if you have every character, obviously it's going to be the catalyst blueprints, and those only have a 20% drop rate. Most of the time you're going to be receiving duplicates of blueprints you already have, which you don't want or need in your inventory.
Mm-hmm. True.
And so,
But yeah, the overhaul is needed.
selling more stuff there is
support
not
that.
enough. I feel like they also need to increase the voucher threshold, even if it is only by 100, 200, 300, whatever. At least boost it to 800 that we can hold in our inventory, at least. That would help out a lot more than people actually might think. See, when I try to make suggestions on the game, I try to be objective about it. I don't let personal feelings get into it. The only thing that I'm asking for that's personal is the Helldivers crossover. But besides that, everything else I've suggested is genuinely for the good of the game, and everyone will benefit from it. At least from what I can see. Like I said, I'm only one person. You know what I mean? I can't read everybody's minds. I can't fucking. But what I can do is, and this is why I made a couple of videos where I asked people like what they would want to see change in the game or whatever. You know what I mean? I can at least do that for the community. But
Yeah.
some people just have some shitty fucking ideas though. Like the PvP, I've heard that like at least 5 times, and I'm like, bro.
That's not the. I don't see how they could implement that into this game. I mean, it's not.
Well, someone had said that they could do it with like base Descendant stats or like presets and stuff, and I mean, that's actually not a bad idea, but I mean that would just, I don't know, man. They already can't. Okay, so the reason why that wouldn't work, and someone actually pointed this out in one of my videos, where I'd asked for 8 players to be eventually implemented, is because, well, if you have a 4v4, it would have to be 2v2s. It would. You couldn't do 4v4. You couldn't do 6v6 like COD because the engine is too
No.
unstable to be able to harbor those players.
Mm-hmm.
And if they introduce PvP, most people are going to jump to that to at least try it out, and then the game's going to crash like crazy.
True. I mean, the only thing, I mean, just because for the fact that we're talking about it, I mean, I don't think the PvP is something that it should be implemented in this game. But
Right.
just for the sake of the conversation,
Yeah, I don't either.
the only thing that I think that it could be viable for a PvP in this game, it should be, let's say, only guns, right? No skills,
Right.
Because if you do skills on the characters, on the Descendants, it's gonna be mayhem because everybody's gonna be using, like, for example, Gray. everyone's
Yep.
gonna use Glade, or everyone's gonna use, I don't know what else can bomb everything.
Inez. I
Like
mean, okay, so here's the thing,
Enos,
right?
yeah.
Like, you look at the damage that Inez can do with her too.
Mm-hmm.
It's at least 100 times over what even Serena's health is.
Exactly.
1,000 times over. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not 1,000, but like definitely 100. And it's just like, how can you can't, there's no way, even with presets, even with like locked like modules or whatever, it would be extremely difficult to get it to work simply because the defense and health that the enemies have is not equivalent to the defense and HP that Descendants have at all.
True. Yeah, that's what I say. I mean, it can only be just weapons. It cannot be skills based. It has
Well,
to
even
be just
that, I
weapons.
mean, at that point, well, it would have to be I don't even know if melee only would work. Because here's the thing, right? So as an experienced COD player, I'm well aware of the fact that if someone has more frames than you, you are going to shoot first and die first. If someone's on PC and they fight somebody on console in this game, especially if it is just firearms, they are not going to get a single kill off on that person. And furthermore, it would only take one bullet to kill the other person. Like even
I mean,
like
it has,
like
yeah,
let's see
I see,
here.
I see where you're coming from. Yeah.
Let me go to, so my Manus doesn't have any cores, doesn't have any mods on it, and the DPS is still 261,000, right? Like that's still, let's go to Impending Judgment. It's a shotgun. Shotguns aren't that good, but this still has 156,000 DPS without modules.
No, yeah, but that's going to be for the PvE part of the game. I mean, if we're talking PvP, the only
I
thing
mean, they would
can
have to
think of
scale
is,
everything differently.
Exactly. Like Descendants are
It
going to
would
have
just
like
be
100 HP and snipers do 50 damage per shot, no? Or 75 in the head or something like that.
Yeah, right. And then at that point, it's just like, why not just go play Call of Duty?
Yeah, exactly. Because this is not
You
the
know what I
platform for
mean?
that. This is just not. Yep. Yeah, this is not for it.
Ace, you're exactly right. Yep, it would be a waste. It wouldn't. And here's the thing: like people would play it for maybe a week at most, and then most of the player base would just be like, "All right, fuck this. This shit is gay." And then they're going back to the fucking PvE shit. So it would just be like, why the fuck? Then next time we look at it, they would look at the data. They'd be like, why the fuck did we waste all these resources on this game mode? We poured our hearts and souls into this. You know what I mean? To readjust everything to make sure it all works.
Yeah.
And then no one's playing it now. And then it's like all that money, all that time is just gone.
I just hope the developers don't listen to that ideas, because that's just gonna be something that people is gonna be shitting on.
Yep.
Continuously, and it's like it's gonna hurt the game more than it's gonna help it, right?
I mean, Destiny 2 is still around. Like, if you want a PvP version of this game, just go play that. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There are alternatives.
Yeah. What's sad about Destiny these days? I mean, every major streamer is always complaining about it, and I'm like, dude. I mean, it's your game. Don't complain about it. I mean, help it out. I know it's not what you're liking. I know it's not what your viewers like. They shouldn't have.
Here's the issue with Destiny 2 is they've tried to keep it alive for 8 years and it's just not working. They should have released Destiny 3 in 2021.
Yep.
They should have evolved the game instead of just updating this one currently.
Yeah.
I mean, because the physics in Destiny 2 are so dated, man. It feels like an old game.
Yeah.
And I'm not against old games. Don't get me wrong.
No.
But there's a difference between a game that feels old being in service to this day and a game that is old that's not in service. That's the distinction. Because they try to sell it as, oh, this is brand new modern thing. We've modernized everything. Blah, 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 blah. We've added this, that, and the other. It's like, yeah, but your game still feels fucking slow. Your game still feels like it's from 2017.
Yeah, it feels like the Xbox 360 kind of like when it came out.
Yeah.
with 60 FPS, right? But you know what I mean. Oh boy. Well, I don't really know what to expect on the next months. I mean, on the December's update and everything. I don't know what the devs are going to be announcing for the First Descendant. I just hope that.
Well, Ultimate Eugen's coming on the 6th.
Ultimate what?
Ultimate Eugen.
Oh yeah. But I mean, are they gonna make? Are they gonna? I think they surrender, right, with the healing aspect, with the support aspect of the Descendants. I haven't seen like anything that
Well, hang on.
supports or.
Harris supports by removing defense.
Oh yeah, debuffs. I mean, debuffs are
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah.
I think Ajax is gonna be doing that also,
And then
and also
don't forget,
Harris. I don't know. Yeah.
Luna does have a dedicated support build, so they're not moving away from synergy by any means. So what they're trying to do, which is something that I'm somewhat against, but I don't hate them for it. I don't know how many of my takes you've listened to. I mean, I know I stream a fucking lot, but I think I mentioned this in a video. But I know for sure I've mentioned it in a stream before. Is I would personally like them to keep a trifecta of descendants. You know, ones that can mob, ones that can boss, and then there's the oddball out that can do everything, like Serena. Not like Serena in terms of like, oh, she does everything in the game, but
Mm-hmm.
like Serena in terms of she can boss and mob, she can do everything depending on the build. That's what I personally want, and the reason for this is because it's going to further incentivize players to farm new descendants, because if you just keep releasing descendants that can do everything, you already have this entire catalog of characters, this entire, list of characters that can already do everything. So it's like some people are actually going to be like, why would I bother even farming the new character outside of, a fresh way to play the game?
Exactly. Yeah.
There would be a lot less importance associated with obtaining the new character if they keep going down this path, which I mean, yeah, I'm all for more stuff. Like the endless mode, like making it kind of like a roguelike, whatever, you know what I mean? Like I'm all for like more
Yeah.
content. I'm never gonna say no to more content.
I mean, going back to what you were saying before about giving life to the old maps, to the our areas
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
everything. I mean, the same example you were giving about Dragon Ball, right? We can do. I mean, I was saying devs can do like, for example, I don't know, another scale of difficulty, another refurbish of the mission. It could be the same thing, but with harder enemies,
Yeah.
with another purpose. I don't know. There's a lot of things I
Well, the thing with that
I-
is, Dark Vampire actually had a good idea about this. I don't talk to her anymore though because she was actually a major fucking cunt to me. But so Dark Vampire had a pretty good idea about this, and I put it in like I think a video about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. She had said that, or to paraphrase here, I'm gonna word what she said but better. So there should be certain requirements for getting into harder content, i.e., completing Sigma Sector in a certain amount of time, completing Void Vessel in a certain amount of time, completing, fucking Purge in a certain amount of time. And I feel like that's actually a really good idea. And I feel like they should implement that, especially because, like, if they don't and they introduce a harder difficulty, most of the players are just going to complain. Let's be real. And then it's going to be nerfed, and then we're back to square one. Then it's like, okay, it's a 400%, but really it scales to, or no, they label it as a 600%, but it really scales to like 450 to 500% compared to the 400% missions that you can do, right? So it's like, depending on how they go about it, they should implement it in such a way that there are other requirements to get in besides, oh, all I have to do is be master rank 18 to unlock everything in the game, and then I can bring in my level 1 base Sharon with no mods, no nothing, and then, you know what I mean? So I feel like there should be a prerequisite or
you
two.
just said it.
Huh?
Yeah, it's like no, you just said it. That was what that happened at launch. Everybody was complaining about the hard difficulty. Everybody
Yep.
was complaining about the Colossus. They thought it was really hard, and I just missed the old days where Colossus were like a struggle, because
Right.
you have to be quick. You had to dodge their attacks because they were HP sponges, right? I mean, and I don't have a problem with that. They can have a lot of HP. I don't care. I mean, the damage here is nuts. It's crazy.
Yeah,
You can
exactly.
do it.
That's what I said, Black Knight. That's exactly what I just said. Yeah, I'm. Yep, it's 100% right. Go ahead and continue. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. So what I was saying is that I mean, you can do the damage. I mean, the damage is not the problem. The bosses or the colossus having all these huge amounts of HP, it's not the problem. The problem is, for example, and I could advocate for the complaints a little bit, but not too much. Is
Right.
that some of the colossus one shot kill you, right? So
Right.
that's not like a good mechanic, right? In a boss fight. So people complained about everything, not just the one shots. They just complain about everything. So
Right.
what did the devs do? They just nerfed everything to the ground, and now
Yep.
we just have this Colossus menu, but we're not using it for anything, right? Because who's playing it?
Well, hang on. So, did you watch the video I uploaded today?
I don't think so. It was which
So,
one?
I actually mentioned this, or I at least touched on the subject in today's video. You don't have to watch it, but I'll just tell you what I talked about. So, in their last stream, and during their Q&A, I think, they had mentioned that they were actually going to go back, and it was either during the last dev stream or the one in October. I can't remember which. I know they actually announced it, though, but that they were going to go back, and they were going to add something to the existing normal and hard mode Colossi to re-incentivize players to go back and play it. Because I had said in today's video, I had also mentioned that, so I gave them credit for that. But I had also mentioned that, you know, I'm glad that they're doing this, because if they hadn't, well, you know, once you get the components, once you get every set of components, then obviously that Colossus is shelved until further notice. So,
Yeah.
you know, and I feel like one of the things that they want to avoid more than anything else is having content just be shelved and wasting hard drive space, wasting RAM space, and server space altogether. You know,
True.
because like I said,
But for
like
me-
there's
Yeah.
a small handful of new players that come into the game every day. Very small handful.
No, but for me, for example, I mean, now that you're talking about what they're planning to do and everything. I mean, they could have done this months ago, just giving us, for example, the challenge for the battle passes and everything, just to do, like, for example, kill Gluttony in a squad 5 times, and it's like,
I
okay,
mean,
so
well, here's the thing about that, though, right? Is that I want to say, well, first, let me ask you this: have you actually refreshed any of your challenges on the battle pass for today?
refreshed. What do you mean?
Like, you can swap them out. So just go ahead and pull up your battle pass for me real quick.
Yeah.
And I want you to go to your
What's that?
challenge menu, and I want you to read off the first 2 challenges that you have for the battle pass.
Okay, so battlefield resources box and explosive destruction.
Yeah.
And
So
defeat enemies with hand cannons.
yeah. So see, that's the problem, right? If they tied it to battle pass challenges, not every player would have that challenge, because mine are different. And so what they
I
need to do
see.
is they need to re-incentivize it with something tangible.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Either that, or, I mean, they can introduce my idea of major orders like Helldivers has, to where it's like, okay, kill X Colossus 50 million times or 50,000 times, whatever number they would like to put on it. And I feel like in general,
So you can
major
go
orders
at
would
something
actually,
explosive, yeah.
yeah. In general, major orders, if they were implemented into this game, would actually boost player morale to such an extent, because I feel like it's one of the main reasons why Helldivers still, to this day, even on its bad
That's the
days,
player count.
has 50,000 plus players.
Yeah.
Which this
And-
game
and
has
what-
around
what-
that.
What would you think
But-
it should be the reward? Calibers?
Yeah. Either that or a hairpiece or a makeup, something. You know? I mean, a paint. I mean, you could throw in... Oh, you could do multiple rewards. You could do 50 caliber. You could do a hairpiece for a certain descendant. You could do a makeup. And then you could do 3 paints. You know what I mean? You could do something like that. And
Yeah.
I mean, people would eat it up.
Yeah,
People
for
love
sure.
free shit. You know? So if you give them more free shit, obviously they're going to play the fuck out of that game that it's given all this free shit, and they're going to boost the server time, and that's more money in Nexon's pockets.
Yeah, I'm with you with that one. I haven't thought about it. Like, I don't know how to say it, but yeah, it's such a good idea. It is.
Because we're already halfway there with daily missions, right?
Yeah, but they're giving us like ease of for building descendants, right? I mean, they're giving us
Yep.
catalyst and everything.
Yeah, they
But
already
that's
give us a lot of stuff, but you know, like the community consensus is, I feel like it's half and half in terms of, okay, half the community thinks the game is boring, half the community doesn't think that, right? So it's kind of half and half. I'm just estimating here. I don't know the fucking numbers. I don't sit here and do math on this shit. But like I said, I've talked to a lot of people in the community. I'm pretty involved. I'm a little bit less involved now, but you know, like I kind of have some idea of where at least some people's heads are right in terms of the community. And so
yeah.
I feel like the reason why a lot of people find it boring is because it's repetitive for one, and for two, the overall community morale just it. I mean, it's there, but like I said, major orders would really boost it. It would also make people pissed off at each other for the players who are not contributing to the major order and being open about it, because I've seen it happen in Helldivers. But you know, it would overall be a good thing for the game. That's honestly one of the top things that I want to see in this game is major orders or an equivalent to it.
True. I mean, it's a good idea for.
You know, because like what they could do is like, I mean, they could throw in earn 10 billion gold between all players. You know what I mean? And then boom, you have resource defense, which is one of the better places to get gold in the game. The server time on resource defense goes way up. Right? Even if people aren't, you know, loving the characters or whatever, they're going to do it for the gold because you have a 20% chance you get 100,000 gold, I think, or 200,000 gold. I can't remember the exact number, but 5 times per resource defense that you play. So, you know, and then you can turn on the gold boosters and all that. Then you could get it done within 2 days. Let's say 2 days, 2 to 3 days, whatever. And if the servers are doing good that day, if everyone's online, if everyone's playing, then you're getting that done in the same day that they post it. But Helldivers has like 2 to 3 different major orders a week. I feel like in this game, if it were possible, I would say
Once a week at least.
I would say 3 times a week, if not every day. And then on Thursday, you know, because Thursday's weekly reset for this game. You know, like honestly, they could let the community vote on what they want to do for major orders. They could take it a step further than Helldivers does, because Arrowhead, which is the developer for Helldivers, they just automatically pick something, and then they just say, okay, here you go, this is what you're gonna do. Next time, could take it a step further, and they could actually ask us to vote on a poll or whatever about what our first major order could be, or the corresponding major order, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's make it score or damage on wall crasher or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. But I would prefer for them to do it for the lesser played areas, like the normal and hard mode Colossi and stuff like that. You know, just to kind of boost them up a little bit. But outside of that, like I said, they're actually adding tangible incentive to them sometime next year. But it's never bad to introduce more incentive in general. And I feel like major orders is really, I mean, that's a really good way to do it because it covers so many bases. Like you literally just play the game, you just play a certain section of the game and then you contribute to it and then you're done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you force the player base into like I'm just gonna say play together. Let's say that. Let's leave it at that. Like make them play together towards a common goal, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Because right now, for example, I'm not gonna say negative, but it's kind of negative. The only negative opinion I have about the missions right now is that most of the people, I mean, for example, if I have a good build on my Descendant, it's easier to do it alone than in a squad. And that is just not I don't think that's the way the devs intended this game to be. Because what's the point of having squads and having three other teammates in a mission if you can do it like faster and easier just by yourself? I understand that not everybody's gonna have friends or everything, and that's fine. But I mean, come on, it cannot be like it's like what you were saying about like this friend of yours was like the idea of making people like having better times and everything, so you can
Yeah,
assure that they're
like
going to be
say in the
good.
new Void Vessel, the one that just released in October, you can complete it in 10 minutes, and then boom, you can unlock Supermassive Receptor. You know what I mean, or something like that.
Yeah.
But okay,
But
so
let's talk
I
about
have
build vessel.
I kind of have a neutral standpoint in terms of public matchmaking
Mm-hmm.
because this is a very social game. It's supposed to be a very social game. It's supposed to be an MMO light. That's what I've always called it.
Mm-hmm.
And you're supposed to make friends. So on one side of the spectrum, my advice to people who aren't satisfied with public matchmaking is literally just make a friend or two. If you don't want to play by yourself, you know what I mean? But then on
Yeah.
the other side of it, there's also like the people who, I have social anxiety myself, so I get it, who maybe aren't comfortable with just meeting random people in the game and just, you know what I mean, like making friends or whatever, but they still enjoy the game and they still want to at least have some sort of, like, they don't want to feel like isolated in the game, so they do public matchmaking. So it's kind of a hard balance to strike, but I feel like, Dark Vampire's idea of, like having prerequisites for, like completing X mission type in X amount of time would actually really streamline public matchmaking to a good extent. Maybe not perfect, of course. There would still be players who go down, players who don't know what they're doing all that much, blah, 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 blah. They may have gotten lucky from, completing this stuff on time, whatever. But it'll improve it a lot. So
Yeah, for example, it's like when you do Lava Citadel, right? The what's lava?
yeah, that's
I'm
the
sorry
name.
if I'm butchering the name. I'm sorry, but
No, it's
English is not my main language, so just bear with me for a second. Lava Citadel, right? So when you're at that boss and you bring your heavy, you bring your Viesa maybe, I don't know, and then you see someone bringing
Inez.
No, Inez is like, I'd rather have an Inez than I forgot the name. I'm sorry.
Keelan?
No, Toxic.
Freyna,
yeah. For example, someone brings Freyna, and you're like, oh my god, are you serious right now? I'm not gonna be complaining. I'm gonna help you out, but come on, dude, don't do this to us. Don't do this.
I think so. I think part of that is, and I'm speaking on that player's behalf a little bit. I'm just making assumptions and speculations here, but I feel like part of that is just favoritism towards that character, and part of that is also a lack of understanding about how the game works. And part of this is 100% on the developers for having shitty view once only tutorials. Listen, man, the fucking tutorial bot, no one is going to learn anything from that motherfucker, okay? If you had given him dialogue, maybe. But you just gave him beeps and chirps, man. That's all you did. Like, who the fuck is going to sit through that and read all that text on a fucking screen to understand something about the game? Nobody. Let's be fucking real here, dude. Genuinely, nobody. And it's just like, so they need to rework the tutorials. They have improved this slightly with the equip recommended module mechanic, which I think is actually quite good. I'm pretty sure that's how my Terrace actually started out. I can't remember if I swapped anything out, but I know you can build her for either crit or non-crit. She's one of those characters, kind of like Nell, but Nell, you wanted to build a little bit more for crit because her passive scales better off of it, I'm pretty sure. But Harris, you can do crit or non-crit. You probably get more out of non-crit, but you can do either one. So it's kind of that, but it's also like, okay, if you're a player and you're playing a game and you understand that you don't understand the game, at least to a reasonable extent, why not do what I did and find somebody to play with, ask them a bunch of questions, and then learn it over time for yourself? That's what I did. Even if it takes a while. It took me a while. I'll be honest. It took me a while to completely understand how to build characters on my own. When Nell came out,
everyone.
Yeah.
You're not alone in this.
When Nelly came out, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing at all. Same thing with Ultimate Luna. But when Harris came out, I looked at her base stats. I understood that she was tech and toxic. I was like, okay, I'm gonna build her for tech, toxic, and then crit. And that's it. You know what I mean? And skill cooldown, obviously. And so it takes us all a little bit of time to get to a certain point of understanding the game to a reasonable extent to where we don't need all that much help in terms of like progressing and whatever. And it happens, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also like if you don't put any effort in to get yourself there in terms of like asking the community or asking somebody to help you out. Like literally most times where I've just sat here and typed into world chat, hey, can somebody help me out? Most people are willing to.
Yeah.
Or not most people, but I most of the time I get a response, I should say. Most people just want to shitpost and will try and be fucking stupid. But there's always a couple of people who are like, yeah, like I'll help you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I'm with you with that. I mean, and I mean, the thing that will help, like the idea you had, or for example, you know, the Colossus fights, they do this math for you where it says if you have enough DPS for the boss or not. That should be something that. But that should be something
that could be a requirement.
A requirement, exactly. Not just an advice, you know, not just a text there to tell you like you're not ready, but if you want to do it, just do it. No, it has to be something like you can't do this, so you have to like abandon your party or something because you're not going to be entering this public matchmaking, right? And that should be like.
Oh no, we're not. So Black Knight,
yeah?
I'm not. We are talking about Supermassive Receptor, but in terms of like the prerequisite for completing it in a certain amount of time, that would be done solo and not in a group. Like you complete it in a certain amount of time, then you can unlock public matchmaking on that, and then you can unlock the next chance to do it solo on Void Vessel or whatever the next step would be. That's kind of what I'm saying here. Frena would be better than Inez for Lava Citadel. Is that what you're saying? Because I don't think so. If Inez has her gauge, she's shitting on Frena, and every day that ends in Y. There's no way. If those mobs spawn and she can fill up her gauge off of it, she's doing more overall for Lava Citadel for the group versus Frena. But if she doesn't and she only has her 1 and 2, then yeah, she's fucking useless. There's no way. But Inez's DOT is so superior, it's not even funny. And she has more burst damage than Frena does, too.
Yeah, even with the reworks and everything, Frena's still not where
she needs Valby's DOT stacking. That's all they need to do.
Yeah.
I don't hate Frena, but good God, does it feel so much better to play Valby because of how her damage works. If you want to do a DOT character, just make it fucking stack.
Yeah, I mean, for example, back in the day when Frena came out, if you remember, I mean, the 400% invasions or missions were like a cakewalk with Frena, and she felt so powerful back in the day with the mobs and everything, and we all knew that she was made for mobs, and she also had this like bossing build for the weapon with the secret garden and everything, but then they nerfed it to the ground, and she hasn't recovered since then. I mean, she's still in the ground. She's not recovered.
Yeah, Frena. I mean, immediate. Okay, yeah. So immediate damage, yes, but make it a Transcendent module. And then on her existing Transcendent modules, make the DOT stack for every skill that is based on DOT. That's how they should do it. Because if I want immediate damage, I'm just going to use Inez. Let's be real. I'm just going to use fucking Inez, okay? Like,
yeah.
There has to be something that sets Frena apart. At least to an extent, right? Like, just make her like Valby in terms of our damage stacks, and that's it. That's all you got to do. And I would play her way fucking more. Because let's be real. She's way more attractive than Valby ever could be. Okay, Valby is second from the bottom for me in terms of attractiveness in this game.
True.
But she's more fun to play than Frena is.
And that's a fact, yeah.
I mean, I mean, if you want, but I'm not really planning on playing anything. I'm just talking. But no, I mean the game's heading in a good direction.
I'm having fun. That's the good part of it. I mean, I've been having fun with this game since launch, so I can't complain. I just wish it was more popular. That's all.
It's popular enough because they said in their dev stream as well that this game is not going anywhere anytime soon. Also, don't forget Vindictus, released in 2010. That game is still going. That's a Nexon game. 15, almost 16 years.
Damn.
No,
That's a
Valby
lot.
is fine. Valby is fine. She maybe she just needs like a slight damage buff or something, but Valby is fine. She doesn't need anything.
Yeah, no, Bobby's like the whole kit.
Yeah, Valby is good. Maybe not outstanding, but she's good. She's solid. Freyna is down to the dumps, bro. She's trash. And it's such a shame, man, because she's really one of the finer females in the game, and she's fun to play. Like she is fun to play. You know what I mean? I like her skills. I like the way she throws them and stuff like that.
Yep. But for example, for the new content, I mean, if you peek on my build, on my Frena build, I'm right in front of you.
Here, I'll just
You
show
can
you
see
mine.
that. You can see that.
Oh wait.
I built her just so I can make enough damage in action and all the new content.
Yeah, let me see.
But it's squishy as hell. I mean, I'm like a glass cannon. Because I'm building on the shield, just for the sake of like hanging on there, but this is what helps me in action. I can like in maybe 3 ticks of the skill.
I mean, yeah,
it drops the mobs.
I mean, this is a good build.
But it's not enough, you know. It's not what it used to be. She was a little bit tankier. She could take a punch, and now it's just all squishy and not enough damage.
Wait, why do you have firearm attack? Just to get the defense neutralization on her
Which
RK?
one? I'm sorry. Oh,
I mean, I understand if you're just doing it for the defense neutralization, because there's no other way to get to that. Let me see your
What do you
skill
mean
effect.
Oh yeah, the reinforcement. Yeah, the inversion reinforcement.
No, on your RK tuning.
RK tuning. Let me see that. What am I rocking here? Oh, defense neutralization?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I just took the path to get the defense neutralization. I didn't want to take the Colossus path or everything like that.
I don't hate any character because I don't play pubs. I don't have that issue.
That's what. Maybe if I played more solo, but maybe if I played more solo, maybe Freyna, I wouldn't hate so much on Freyna as I do right now.
No, I was talking to iLuna saying that they really hate Bunny.
Oh, because she can do everything?
Yeah.
Or why?
Well, no, probably just. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but like at the same time, the way to avoid that is just don't play pubs. I mean, I know that's kind of a blanket statement, but like just make a friend or two that plays the game and then ask them not to use Bunny. I mean, I don't know. Yes, I mean that's because you play pubs though. I wouldn't say heavily encouraged because okay, so here one of the good things about this game, one of this game's strongest aspects is the freedom of playability, right? The freedom of playability, and what I mean by that is, as you can do anything you want so long as you have the requirements unlocked, whatever. You can work on anything you want at any time. Right. And if you incentivize public play more than solo play, then you're alienating the players who prefer to play solo, because there's actually a lot more than you might think. No, that's a terrible idea. That's absolutely horrible, dude. That's how you drive people who prefer to play solo away from the game. I feel like instead they should do what I proposed. Make everything a timed requirement to get to the next thing to be able to unlock public matchmaking for it. That'd be much better and much less exclusive than these ideas that I'm hearing in chat. These ideas, honestly, guys, like, bro, Z, that is one of the dumbest ideas I've heard for this game. Giving more rewards for playing pubs is crazy, dude. I mean, I can see where you're coming from with it, but giving more rewards for... I'm not saying that should be a priority. I'm saying that we should further encourage being able to play this game however we want, so long as we're not bringing other players down, i.e. public matchmaking. And like I said, my idea would literally fix that. It wouldn't fix it 100%, but it would make it a lot better.
Yeah, because you're gonna make sure people's ready for the public matches.
Yeah.
At least. And not just going into the public matches for the extra rewards and not doing anything for the team, right?
No, what this game is at heart is being able to do work on whatever you feel like you want to work on. It is an MMO Lite. You're absolutely right about that, and they should incentivize it maybe a little bit more than they do. But the incentivization would be a side effect of them making public matchmaking locked behind certain other requirements. That's just a lot of extra work for the devs to do. I don't know. All they have to do for my idea is put in a few lines of code and then upload it. You don't want to alienate any portion of the player base. Yeah, see, exactly. Listen to iLuna here, man. I mean, that's not honestly that bad of an idea, Ace. That's a better idea than giving more rewards or giving rewards for solo and for public players. But then if you give the same rewards for public play and for solo play, then there'd be no reason, once again, to play pubs. No. Okay, so catering to both public and solo play has not caused it to lose its direction. What has caused it to lose its direction is the clashing ideologies within the player base that the devs try to listen to simultaneously. That's what's caused it to lose its direction. It's not, supporting and catering to players having all of these options that they have. That is not a negative towards the game at all. And please don't imply that it is. Because that is one of this game's greatest strengths. This isn't split catering, though. It's... Options cannot be a weakness, man. I mean, sure, you could have too many options in a game for sure. If you turn this game into something that it's not, then obviously the game's going to suffer. But if you're just giving players the options to do whatever they want, so long as the game allows it, that's not a bad thing at all. I feel like we're focusing way too much on public matchmaking being prioritized when it's really the least of the game's worries right now. There's a lot more pressing matters in the game that need to be tended to before public matchmaking, in my opinion. Top of the list is Harris being fixed. Second is keyboard glitch being adjusted. Third is endgame concept being improved. Fourth is making the new Descendants, incentivizing players to actually farm them outside of, oh, this is a different way to play the game. Those take precedence over improving public matchmaking in terms of, like, all these changes that you guys want to see for it. I mean,
speaking of new Descendants, do you think they're gonna go beyond Ultimate, or they're gonna be just sticking to Ultimate
not
after
anytime
all
soon.
the Descendants? Not right.
Yeah, not anytime soon. Maybe at some point they will. I wouldn't doubt it, but I mean, they would have to. Well, firstly, they would have to, like, if they want to introduce, let's just call it a rarity for the sake of, like, of terminology. If they want to introduce a new rarity, they would have to further incentivize. So, like, let's say we release Ultra Clay, right? You'd have to incentivize farming it outside of a skin and outside of a very small stat buff. You would have to differentiate it besides that in the Transcendent module to a further extent. Because most people are just going to be like, I already have Ultimate Clay or Ultimate whoever. Why would I care about this Ultra version or whatever it's going to be called? And so I feel like there would be a specific time and a place to kind of introduce that if they're going to go with that. And if they don't, then whatever, you know what I mean? If they just keep it as based on Ultimate, that's fine. But
yeah,
it would have to be, firstly, it would have to be something that's big. It would have to be something that satisfies a lot of the fan base. And it would have to be, obviously, something that incentivizes people to actually work for it or purchase it, whatever.
Sure. I mean, I'm still waiting for Ultimate SMO. I like to play
no
with that
signified role. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Z, that is, brother, you gotta think beyond your nose here for a second, man. Listen, if I go into Void Vessel with Inez, I'm bringing somebody who can kill the boss, and I'm bringing somebody, if I want to, who can heal us and keep us alive, or give us more damage, whatever. That's synergy right there, outside of public matchmaking. You can have synergy within a party, and you can ask, and it's actually better that way, because you can actually come together and put your heads together and decide who you want to use. Yeah, ancestor level would be cool. Yeah. Okay, if pubs are boring, there's other ways to play the game. That's not the only way that you have to play the game, man. You guys are way too focused on this, dude. Yeah, exactly. The lack of need for the lack of need for supports has always been a huge issue. The attempt to make a balance for both solo and group ends up really. So you're telling me that if I brought a support Luna, public matchmaking is also reliant on having other people to play. Do you not? Okay, so I'm going to debunk this with a single example. If I bring support Luna into the new dungeon by myself, am I going to have a better time solo or with the group? If I bring Eugen by myself, no, I'm talking to chat, but
no, yeah, I'm reading Nas comments also.
I'm not being dense. I'm comparing it to what you're saying. You need people for both. These people need to be queuing into pubs for pubs to even exist. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in the queue waiting. I don't think either one should be an achievement or a time saver. I feel like, I mean, honestly, I was clearing the new dungeon faster in parties than solo. 100%. Even with Haley. I'm not saying that things should be easier at all for anybody. I don't think that. You know, I don't want anything to be easier. I mean, I'm an Elden Ring fan, so because the enemies scale. It's like Elden Ring. If you bring a person to help you out in Elden Ring, the enemies are going to get stronger. The boss is going to have more HP.
By the way, do you want to do your Sigma dailies with Haley? I mean, with Harris? I don't know if you have it fully maxed out or not.
I'll probably bring Glay for it. You shouldn't need to do anything in this game in terms of like playing solo or playing with the squad. You should have the freedom of choice. The only thing that you should need to do is farm new materials for the new characters and weapons that release. And major orders if they introduce those. Because with Kyle, support Luna buffs his damage by 5 times. That's why you would bring support, because it's not just like the damage that you would provide is given to the people that you're supporting. It's significantly increased. Okay, if people want hard bosses, if people want extremely hard bosses, go play fucking Elden Ring, dude. I think Flores is a perfect boss. I think they should keep introducing bosses in that caliber of difficulty. If I want to fight fucking Promise Consort Radon, guess what game I'm going to play? Elden Ring. I'm not going to play this. No, it's not Kyle only. It's a 5 times buff. I was just saying, that was my example that I could provide.
No, but for example, Luna's buff, Luna's critical buff,
Yeah.
it's like for everyone. Everyone
Yep.
that has, like, Glay, for example, gets a lot of benefit from Luna's buff. Serena, not that she needs it, but it does
Right.
get a lot of.
Yeah, exactly. So if you
buffs.
bring a support Descendant, you're going to clear it. So say I bring support Luna, you bring Glay. We're going to clear that shit faster than if I bring Inez and you bring Glay. It's just how it is. Right or wrong? Edgar.
I'm sorry, yeah?
Right or wrong?
What?
If I bring Inez and you bring Glay, we're going to clear it slower than if I brought
Oh,
support Luna and you
for
brought Glay.
sure, for sure. I mean, if there's a, for example, I don't know if you've noticed when you do Wall Crasher, sometimes some very few times you see a support Luna, like a real support Luna, buffing critical damage on the Serenas. They're flying all over the Wall Crasher, and you can see like 45 seconds, 50-second Wall Crasher getting down, and it's like, what the hell? And it's all thanks to Luna's buff.
Yep.
Without
And guess what? If your
Luna,
teammates are taking a lot of damage, you realize that you're not really clearing the shit as fast as you want to clearing it at all. You're going to bring Eugen to keep them alive. You're going to sacrifice the damage that you're going to output to keep people alive.
The example for Eugen is going to be, for example, the supermassive new dungeon.
Yeah.
Because at the final boss, if you have a Eugen, perhaps he's not going to be so helpful on the mobs, but on the boss, it's going to let you use your.
It is not
freaking
around the same.
sword.
See, I literally, with one of my, I think it was with Trauma actually, we took Kyle. I tried Haley and I tried Luna. I'm not wrong about this. I tried Haley with his Kyle. I don't know if it's trauma. I think it was. And dude, the damage that he was doing without Luna buffs was actually laughable. But I gave them. I brought support Luna, and then the skill power was significantly increased.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. I mean, I was just thinking about Hyujin when you're getting healed like crazy on the final boss of the new dungeon, and you can like just use your sword over and over and over and over and not getting killed. It's just blessing all over when you have a new gym there. But it's
I
like the first
mean,
time I've seen Hyujin being like super helpful, because other times before that was back in the day where when the Colossus were hard. That's when
yep.
Hyujin shined.
Okay, so my MP is at 653, and your support scales off of your max MP. Huge at all in time cleared? Okay. Say you cleared in 10 minutes without a support character, you cleared in 8 minutes, that 2 minutes adds up. You have to buff the crit with it. They also have to be inside of your skill range. I'm running also Archaic Concretion. Trauma, does Luna or does she not buff damage by 5 times? That
Sure
is not
does.
what taking 20% off of 10 minutes is. Dude, you said 20%. That's like 1%. Yep. So saying that bringing support Luna is useless is absolutely fucking stupid. Or implying that, whatever. If I'm going for duo speedruns, I'm bringing a support character. Unless they're running Bonnie or Inez, then it would be useless. There are situations where bringing a support character really wouldn't be worth it, for sure. But in general, I feel like it is. But also, again, this kind of... Wait, so you're not exaggerating when you say 10 seconds less is what is what you would get from running a support character? Right, yeah. Trauma, you're absolutely right. So you're exaggerating the percentage. No, you don't want to run 2 or more, man. I mean, you could do... I mean, if you want to run 2 or more, you bring a healer and not an actual support for the second person. And then you bring an Inez or a Mob or whoever. Harris, I guess. And then you bring someone who can kill the boss. You know? Right. I mean, look, man, like I said, like, I feel like private matches should also always be more incentivized than public. Always. If you want public matchmaking, bro, go play a game that has more than 4 players, okay? I don't know. I'm not. I mean, in terms of improving it, I am for that because, like, you know, we shouldn't have fucking weak ass people doing endgame content or like the newest content. You know what I mean? So I can agree with that aspect. But in terms of like making it more attractive to play, meh. It would make it more attractive to play by default if you just, you know, give the existing missions in the game more prerequisites. Like, for example, so the Void Vessel 2.0 is the newest one that just came out before the Supermassive Dungeon. Say you have to clear it in 8 minutes solo to be able to access. Harris wasn't nerfed; she just wasn't working as intended. But I mean, just that right there would improve public matchmaking drastically. Private matchmaking should always be more important than public matchmaking. In a game like this, in a PvE game, absolutely. But like I said, I'm also for improving public matchmaking and making it more digestible for everybody. I feel like it should be not a frustrating game mode to play. And it should at least be a viable option. Instead of, oh, well, meh, I don't have any friends, so I would have to do public. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree, roles. Yeah, for sure. Roles would improve it drastically. Yeah, Party Finder, yes. Yeah, so, not the actual mechanic, but for public matchmaking, as I was saying, you know, make people be able to clear X mission in a certain amount of time to unlock public matchmaking on said mission. And if they can't, then they don't get public matchmaking because their build's shit. I agree that it does need an improvement. But I don't agree that I should be more incentivized to play with randoms than my friends. I don't agree with that at all. I'm way too partial to my friends to play with fucking random strangers on the internet. I feel like as designated roles would be as specific and exclusive as I get for public matchmaking in general, because you don't want to alienate the player base, right? The only alienation you want to do is for people who have their heads in their fucking asses and don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they should learn. But the tutorials also need to be improved if they do that. So they would have to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Because the tutorials are not clear enough for newer players to understand the game. They're not. There's no tutorial in the game that teaches you about Descendant info before you put on modules. Let's go to setting 3 here. Look, so skill critical hit rate's 5%. Critical hit damage is 2.2 times. So you want to build Haley for crit right there. But the game doesn't tell you that. The game doesn't tell you about this skill. Or this board right here. And so that's a huge problem. Because most players are not going to understand how to establish a baseline for building a character. I can put it in as many videos as I want. It still wouldn't be broadcast to the entire player base. Yeah, there is. There's a tutorial of how to swap weapons in the beginning of the game. The incentive to play co-op is to enjoy the game more. That's all there is to it. I'd much rather play the new dungeon with friends in solo. I've played a solo less than 10 times. I know I don't speak for the entire community in that aspect, but that's just me. Yeah, I mean, I can see that too, you know. That's not too alienating. I don't think they would do higher percentage chance on rare drops, but you know, increased like an increase in something, you know what I mean? Like you get more components per completing, you know what I mean? I can see that.
What Black is saying, but to be honest, if everyone's build was done right, 4 players, even though you have the increased difficulty and HP, it should be a breeze and not hard. But it's always at the end of the day it gets hard because someone or maybe 2 of the guys on your team does not have maxed out builds, right? So
right. We don't even need a max up build though, right? You just need a competent one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it feels hard because someone maybe in your team is not doing. I mean, it just has to develop their descendants a little bit more, right? So it feels hard, but in reality, it's not that hard.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I don't really think that the new dungeon is all that hard in co-op play. I really don't. I mean, even with my fucking buku ass, dumbass little Haley build with camouflage sniping, we took him out pretty quickly. I feel like. You know, I mean, would I have taken him out more quickly solo? Yes, but I personally would have spent more time fighting the mobs versus if I had played with you and fought the mobs, right?
Yeah.
So there's that difference there too to consider, especially with Haley and Harris. You know what I mean? Because like for me, I'm not that good with Harris. I'm good with Haley, but Haley doesn't have that much AOE. So, you know, you kind of just have to you know, consider that. And obviously, Inez nor Freyna are really the best in the new dungeon. Inez, obviously, the boss has high resistance to electric, and then Freyna, you know what I mean? She's not really a bossing descendant, even though he's not really a boss. He's more of just a mini boss. But, you know, like they're both going to struggle. So the fast clearing mobbers in the game, besides Lepic, you know, aren't really going to be available to be efficient to clear that dungeon.
Yeah, for example, my Lepic, it does really well with the mobs, all the dungeon. I mean, it's just really helpful for the team and everything. But at the boss, if I don't have enough high power rounds for my sword, you know, I'm useless at the sword with my skill.
Right. Hi, Luna. You must be an Elden Ring player, because I thought I mean, I don't think I think it's easy, but I like the challenge. You know, I think the new boss is very engaging. I think he's very well designed. slower. I don't know about that. I mean, we can test that right now. All right, I'll go in with Haley solo, and then I'll come back, and then I'll grab smoke, and we can run it again, just us two. I'll be back with you in a minute, Chief.
Alright.
Wait, let me... So I'm going to... Yep, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it won't go that well because Haley nor Harris are really that efficient in mobbing. And they're the only good mobbers to bring in here, besides Lepic. Those are the only three. I guess you could bring Kyle too. I mean, you could do that. Wait, what the fuck? Why did that shit? Whatever. God damn. All right.
Shield at 0%.
Dude.
Objective confirmed. Setting objective. Shield down. Objective confirmed. Selecting objective. Setting objective shield. Shield down. Confirmed. Selecting objective. Stay setting objective.
Okay. Appreciate it, game.
Setting objective.
I promise, guys, I'm going as fast as I can here. Dude, what the fuck?
Objective confirmed.
Oh no. No, 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 no. Alright. Wait, what? Oh no. It's the wrong button.
Setting objective. Selecting objective. Setting objective. Objective confirmed. Selecting objective target shield. Shield down. Setting objective. Recharging shield. Selecting objective. Setting objective. Objective confirmed. Setting objective. Shield down. Recharge shield. Setting objective.
God damn, dude.
Select objective. Setting objective. Selecting objective. Stand by. Setting objective. One shot, one kill. Objective confirmed. Selecting objective. Setting objective. Stand by. Selecting objective.
No, fuck. I was trying to get MP. Whatever.
Shield at 0%. Objective confirmed. A perfect. Setting objective. Objective confirmed.
Alright, 8 minutes 56 seconds. I don't have performance anxiety. It's a terrible joke. Hmm. Like I said, if I wanted to use swords, I would play Elden Ring. All right. 8:56 is the time to beat. Hang on, let me collect my mail.
By the way, I did not receive the party invitation again, so
Not
maybe
even from
there's something
PlayStation?
wrong on your end. I saw you send it, and since I didn't receive it, I sent one myself.
Well, you didn't get it on
So,
PlayStation? Because that's how I have to accept them.
no, I did not receive your party invitation. I saw on the stream you sent
Oh,
it,
okay.
so since I
Gotcha.
didn't receive it, I sent it one to you.
All right. But yeah, whoever you want to use.
I mean, you choose. What do you want? What do you want me to take?
Lepic.
I.
And you can queue us, I don't mind.
Alright, let's
Make
go.
sure your arcade tuning is correct before we go.
Yeah, I don't have any bossing builds
Okay.
with Lepic right now. It's all
All
modding.
right.
Alright, here we go.
Alrighty. Yeah, Sonic, I do agree with that. That's absolutely right. They could incentivize gunplay a little bit more.
It's up to me.
Oh shit, hang on.
I don't know what happened there. Sorry.
No, it's those snipers. They do a lot of damage. These guys on this ridge.
Setting objective. Selecting objective. Objective confirmed. Selecting objective. Accidentally objective confirmed. Setting.
God damn, that didn't fucking reach.
Selecting objective. Need to recharge my shield, but it's not great either. I'll keep it close.
I'll respawn, don't worry about it.
Alright.
One kill.
That didn't even hit him?
Objective confirmed.
I can't when that happened.
I need to get HQ.
The second skill is just not good in reach.
Oh.
Thank you. Setting objective. Selecting objective.
I don't know if it's my frames or something, but I'm struggling with the AOE.
Objective confirmed.
6 minutes and 25 seconds.
That's almost
Enough said.
2.5 minutes difference.
That's
Yep.
almost no. That's almost 4 minutes shorter. And we
Yeah.
went down multiple times. I died twice in my solo run. I wasn't speaking out against your point. Everyone said that solo play is easier. Well, I mean, it is, but in this new dungeon, but yeah, I never said that solo play or group play is one is better than the other.
I'm listening.
I just said that public matchmaking, could be improved, and I can see why people don't really play it. Guys, he posted the build. Why are you asking him questions about it? Just go look at it. What the fuck?
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
Oh, nice. Didn't realize I got that. Wait, let me see. Oh, gotcha. No worries. I love how there's just crickets from the people who said that solo play is easier. It would probably be easier with Lepic, if I'm being honest. Honestly, I could probably get sub 5 minutes if I had a Lepic that was built. But outside of that, I mean, Haley solo versus Haley co-op. So I'll have him tell us how fast he does Lepic solo.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
I love being right. Also, Black Knight, I said earlier that playing with friends is going to be better than playing alone. I mean, that's just with any game, though. Not. It really doesn't. Listen, man, if you have two people killing mobs versus one person killing mobs, it's simple math. You're going to kill the mobs faster. There's only. This game is 50% build, 30% skill, 20% RNG. And honestly, when it comes to regular missions, the RNG doesn't even really. It's not even really 20%. The 20% RNG is more so with the endgame content / the Void Abyss boss. If the RNG in the Void Abyss boss is fucked, your run is fucked. There's nothing you can do about it. The mobs spawn in all the same place. I've seen it over and over again in the new dungeon, so you can't tell me to how close the mobs spawn. You just make sure you're as close to them as possible for when they do spawn. All you gotta do is learn the spawns. Which I don't know every single spawn, but I know a lot of them. Also, RNG does not make the difference of fucking 3.5 minutes. I mean, if I take an HP mod off of Haley and I replace it with damage, I'm going to die and I'm going to fail the mission. They have one set of spawns. They have one set of spawns. They spawn in the same place every time, dude. I just showed you. Just rewind the stream and watch both plays. Spawns are not RNG based. Right, because I got closer because I was able to with Lepic. To your point also proves my point of if you have two people mobbing, it's going to clear faster than one person mobbing. So you box yourself in. RNG doesn't make a difference of 3.5 minutes. I'm sorry, it doesn't. RNG makes a difference of maybe a minute max. Ugh. Okay, I'm not talking about pubs. I'm just talking about what I just showed you guys. You're not addressing my point of 3.5 minutes is a very considerable difference, and it proves my point. If he and I were really good at the game, we would have cleared it faster. We're not. I'm just trying to prove a point to these fucking dipshits that going duo or co-op is going to be faster. Yeah, he is. All right. I'm done responding to you. Yeah, I agree, Black Knight. I'm presenting you with fucking fact-based theories and evidence, and you say it's laughable. All right. Shows how critically you can think. Have a good night, Trauma. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, man? What's the plan?
Um, My heli does fine in Purge. I don't need to prove anything to you.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
I know, because guess what? It's my stream.
Magisters are probably humanity's real home, don't you think?
By the way, if you have the time, can we run the supermassive dungeon just once more? I need six.
Yeah.
6 materials for keep building Harris. Don't rush it. I'll wait.
We can do that. Because someone's trying to be ignorant, that's why.
Let me just get a good position here, and because I still have the sniper one, I don't use the cold hard so much.
Right. Oh, fuck. I'm not running bravery. Well.
I'm coming.
I may have underestimated them.
Ooh. Oh no.
Requesting help.
Ah, man. I didn't know Inez was that bad in this. I knew she was bad, but I didn't know it was that bad, man.
How bad? Yeah. I'm having my hopes up for the Ascended mods to make all these not usable characters usable again. But I just haven't found the right one, you know?
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, like I said, I think the next Ultimate's gonna be Inez. I originally thought it was going to be Haley before they buffed her, and I didn't think they would buff her as soon as they did. So I was like, you know, next ultimate after Eden is going to be Haley, but now I think it's going to be Inez.
Yeah. You know, those Ascended mods are kind of crazy. For example, in Javer, I found one that has like 240 critical rate, which makes the turrets like so good, but at the same time, you don't cover as much as like a mobbing area, right? Wait up. Oh, I don't have a shot. That's why.
Finish the job, no matter what.
$66,000. Very good. I have no more gauge.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I have mobs, don't kill them. Alright, man, and... Okay. Yeah, with Ultimate Inez, I want the unique gauge to just be completely removed. Just let her use her skills at all times.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially if they want to turn every Descendant into a bossing Descendant, that'd be the perfect way to do it.
Just let it be MP, not gauge related.
Yep.
Yeah, I get you.
Either that or make her skills just like build up brigades on usage and not electricity procs and death or whatever it is. Damn.
Coming.
I'm not gonna live. It's all good. Just keep shooting them.
Oh no.
No, it fucking forced me to release it early.
Haley here. I need backup at these coordinates.
I thought I was out of range for that AoE pull, but I guess not.
I'm dead. Oh no, he got. Okay, good. It's actually good that he got you there because I would have died from that.
I may have underestimated. Requesting help.
I'm coming. Oh,
I
oh
would've
my
just killed
god.
him.
It's not bad, but it's not great either. Are you okay, Miss?
God damn it, dude! The fucking timing.
I
Why
know,
am I,
right?
dude? Why is my aim assist active? It should be fucking turned off. Still 7 minutes and 41 seconds. That was still faster than solo for me.
Perhaps, like, for example, let me just... If you want to do, like, super fast, maybe. If we do this, like...
Oh my fucking god, dude!
With
They turned aim
Luna.
assist back on.
With
Okay,
the
next
update,
time.
yeah.
I didn't even have it with Haley though. I mean, I guess it's because their skills you don't. But even with their sniper, it wasn't active.
That's weird.
Ooh.
I'm assuming that if I use Luna and you use maybe, I don't know, whatever character you want to use, it could be Inez also. The boss is
No,
gonna
can't
fall
be
like
Inez for the
in 1 minute.
boss.
Oh, now it's gonna be so way better.
At least I presented a valid argument. I mean, you honestly didn't. Like I said, you proved my point with your argument. No, I'm not playing with anyone in chat right now.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Don't call me brother.
There we go. Stabilize your cooking. All I need now is the... What's the name of it? The spiral catalyst, yeah. Another 100 materials.
Yep. The only friends I love are Austin and Desmond. I didn't get emotional over the conversation. I got emotional over the ignorance that was presented.
Magisters are probably humanity's real home, don't you think?
Idiots genuinely piss me the fuck off. It's a pet peeve of mine. It always has been, always will be. That's all I'm saying about it.
Analysis complete. Conviction. According to plan. Yes, I expected that. Targets indeed. I can do this. You're in my way. According to plan. Emergency preparations.
You know, there's something like weird about the RNG, about the Luna skill, how it charges. You know what I mean? I don't know
Yeah.
if you feel the same. How much sometimes it just charges immediately, and sometimes it just takes a damn time. You know?
Yeah, it definitely does.
Oh, we missed the two guys on the top. That's why. I was like, where are the other ones? Where are the commanders? Oh no. You got me. Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
I was not looking at my HP.
I can't go down
I
here.
was so focused on the color bars. Come on.
You're in my way. I can do this.
$7.30. Not much of an improvement.
Yeah. I don't have money for new games, Tim. It was just an open beta that was free. Either that or it was like a Power World situation.
I'm bringing my Lepic this time.
All right.
By the way, I know you know this, but be careful with your MP. Because
Yeah.
you reset it back to level 1.
Oh no, the stats don't. They don't do that anymore.
They don't. Oh, they don't?
Nope.
I thought it did.
Not anymore. They changed it. You fucking fat son of a bitch. Okay.
Objective confirmed. Setting objective.
Lepic is so much better at this than Haley. It's not even funny.
I know, right? I mean, you can do more range on Haley, but it's gonna be so squishy, right?
Yeah. Well, not even that. It's just like, I mean, Lepic's always just really good for this.
In the modding section, yeah, but in the boss, I don't know.
Right.
I rely too much on the sword when it comes to the final boss.
I mean, yeah, that's what they're for, though.
Yeah.
You know, it was kind of like you were saying earlier, like kind of how the, you know, the ancestor mods could bring up the underpowered descent. So I mean, the swords kind of do that too.
Yeah.
Or it fills in the gaps in their kit.
I've saw some MS runs here, like solo runs, and at the end they use the sword in the boss because there's no other way.
Right. Yeah, for sure. God damn it! I triggered it as soon as he grabbed that motherfucker.
Objective confirmed. Stand by. Select your objective. Objective confirmed. Need to recharge my
Am I the only one rubber banding?
Excuse me? What?
Are you rubber banding at all?
What do you mean?
Like lagging?
objective confirmed.
Yeah, kinda.
Okay.
I'm always seeming like missing this AoE thing. I think I jumped it, but it still damaged me.
Right, yeah.
Still hurt. It's still hurting me.
Setting objective. I'll finish the job. Shield down.
Oh, you mother... There we go.
Pretty cool, yeah?
Damn! 535? Wait, how much damage did you do?
I did. Let me see. 1.5 bill.
Okay, okay. So you did do more than me, as I thought. I did 1.091.
Let me just. I want to try to. I'm gonna try my cold-hearted Haley instead of the sniper one. See, just one more run. You wanna? Let me just
Yeah, we
switch a
can.
little
One
bit.
sec. Let me, I'm gonna hit up the, collectible shop.
Switch the R key too. I don't know. I have my hopes up that two Haleys with the cold heart build are gonna be faster. I don't
I'm
know.
66 away, bro. God damn.
From what? From the weapon?
No, from getting a collectible for 5,000 coins. Let's go and let me see here. All right, we're gonna fight Wall Crusher.
I always, I always use Luna for the wall crusher. I never use the Serena. I just level her up and everything, and just just bolt her. I don't use her.
Yeah, I don't use Serena that much either.
Descendant, I've picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Alrighty, Smoke, aka Edgar. I think that does it for me for tonight, bro. I appreciate your help earlier, though, and all your help tonight.
Nah, it's fine, man. I enjoyed it.
But
I
I
enjoyed
will
it so
catch
much.
you next time, my friend.
Sure thing. Have a nice one, and I don't know. Catch up later.
Alright, you two men later. Alright. Tim, you have a good night. And if you're watching the playback on the stream, thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate you. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.